looks like we're good to go. Alright. Late. Unfortunately. Been a long, long day. It's not been an easy day at all. But we're here. We're ready to go. And we will be going through the night. Half the stuff on this computer is not really working with me all too well right now. Alright, so the music's set up. We got cameras set to roll here too. Yeah, apologies for the slow start. Alright, but it looks like we're ready to roll. Oh, we didn't need that up. Okay, alright. Finally got Discord working again. Alright, let's try this again. Come on, Discord, work with me here. Also, we're gonna have Justin R's feed here in just a second. Nothing seems to be working right today on my end, it seems. Can't see chat halfway. we go. There's Justin's feed right there. I'm gonna try to limit ads for a while. It's just I don't know what's going on with chat right now. Seems like I have a lot of stuff wanting to misbehave right now. Okay, let's do this. Okay. Freeze frame the loop right now. This is our current situation. We got 6 tornado warnings. We have 1 that is confirmed, or 2 that are confirmed on the ground. I think these two polygons are separate. Hey G bro. I don't think all are in just yet. Okay, so this is actually our radar indicated one. So we do have another one that's out here somewhere that might be down. Yep, this is our observed one. It's the one that's just to the north of Tyler here. Trying to see if I can get a camera over towards that location. There might be a tracker cam over there. I do have a still shot at the very least. And Texas is not working with me all that well right now. I know that much. I think I'm gonna probably have to grab my phone. Try to get this set up properly now, because it looks like my computer does not want to show chat today. Not what I needed, that's for sure. Also, guys, if you could, make sure you hit that like button. So I'm going to need all the help I can get to get this thing out. I'm going to have to use my other account here in order to get this going. Ah, no, that's the worst thing that could have happened. Can't get today to work right, it seems. Everything going wrong. Just signed myself out of my Gmail entirely. You gotta love it. Okay, there we go. By the way, this is our rotation right here that we're looking at now. Pretty impressive looking signature here. This has actually got a really strong gate to gate. We're already over 110, looking like we're actually at about 120. Yeah, we're at about 34.7 to 88. So that's, yeah, it's about 120 plus easily. Okay, finally I got that back up. Sorry about that, guys. Whew, talk about a pain. None of my stuff seems to want to work today. And I mean, none of it. I mean, I could use one, but this ain't the time. Definitely ain't the time. Fix that screen for you guys. There we go. It's a heck of a lot better. Alright. Hey, what's up, amputee? I mean, if I wasn't working in 80 plus degree heat, I feel like I'd be doing better. Alright, let me try and pull chat up on my phone. Okay, there we go. That should be good. Hopefully we'll be able to see enough of what we need here. Alright. Gotta find a way to keep my phone charged. That's going to be the real challenge. And getting it to sit upright. Apparently. Alright, there we go. I think I got that squared away. Ooh, 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 that's not good. This is likely a violent tornado that we have on the ground here. Yeah, we're sitting at about 123 gate to gate on that right now. This is just outside of Holly Lake Ranch here. This is going to be heading off to the north and east here. This is going to pass between Ronesboro and Rosewood. This is going to be heading on to State Route 852 and then crossing into 556 before long. This is a pretty strong looking tornado here at this point. Not much in the way of debris, but a hell of a rotation nonetheless. Guess we need to get cameras in Arkansas ready, because that's what we're going to be looking at next, most likely. I mean, I still think there could be some action towards Shreveport as well, but I'm really thinking Arkansas is going to be the hot spot tonight. Memphis might kick in a little bit later, but for right now, we got to cross through Arkansas to even get there. What I find alarming is the fact that Memphis is pretty clear right. The picture's pretty clear right now, so atmosphere is getting increasingly unstable towards that region. So there are 4 storms with tornado warnings right now at this very moment. Only a handful of severe thunderstorm warnings, but we have one really intense one, obviously, over towards Tyler. This is looking like a big mess of a storm right now. If there is something down, it more than likely is going to be rain wrap, or if it does touch down, odds are it's going to be rain wrap. There is a high precipitable water table here, or PW, over towards this region, so the supercells that we end up getting today are more than likely going to end up being high precipitation, so this is not one that you want to go outside and look for. Definitely not the day to be doing that. And the crazy thing about this is if you look on the backside of this, you're seeing winter storm warnings and winter weather advisories on the back end over towards Lubbock and Amarillo. So you're getting some snow over here towards the panhandle of Texas, and then towards the eastern side of Texas we're getting severe weather. This kind of shows just how big the state is in general and just how dynamic this storm system is as a whole. Right now it looks like Justin's just waiting for a storm to come his way, and he's not going to have to wait all that long. These new storms over here that are forming over towards Hot Springs, going to have increased interest with those. Yeah, any of these storms seem like they could go up at any time, and then we have these other storms south of Hot Springs to watch. Given the environment that we have available to us, seems like we could have a pretty long night on our hands. I didn't even realize that small window was up too. Give me some energy here, please. Let me see if I can get this mouse set up over here on this computer. It might make life a little easier for right now. Going further down the line, though, I think we might be getting a tablet soon. Man, it's cumbersome having a laptop that only half works and the other one's completely down. We definitely need a new screen, that's for sure. Alright, let's see. Get this to work here. Yep. Uh-oh. Come on now. Please work. Just need something to work today. One thing. I guess that's not working. Sheesh. just kind of limping through this week. The rest of the week here, it's been pretty tough sledding here. This computer's on its way out. Just really wish that other one didn't go. Alright, let's see what Justin is talking about here. Alright. Well, at least the stream is working. Alright, back to this. I actually got to use the restroom too. I've been feeling like junk today. I'll be back.
was another chaser back there. Pretty sure. So if you noticed, it's getting really dark over here. Still getting really dark. We're gonna look at that another 2 hours. Guys, if I come back until you guys get in the safe spot, rest assured. Yep. Camped out here before. So anything that you see should be coming over that direction right there. Hey, we got 6 people in here. Smash that like and subscribe. All good. We're camping out, guys. We're just sitting here watching. Very, very windy. Not sure you can see it. We're muted. No, you're not. Okay, honey, do your magic. It says we're muted. We can't be muted. It's the phone, I'm telling you. The phone is probably over here. You can hear? Yeah, I didn't think we were muted. We shouldn't be muted. Button on my side. I can't push any buttons. My phone is really...
Alright, I'm back, guys. I'm sorry about that. That needed to happen, though, awkwardly. Alright. I think we're fully locked in at this point. I would say. I'm trying to keep my phones charged throughout the evening here. So it looks like it's going to be one of those types of evenings. It's really going to be the only way we can look at chat. Because both my main screens are going to be occupied here. I'm going to eventually show a picture either on Discord or at least for members, if probably both, just what the setup looks like once I clean my desk off. I feel like I've almost been living here. Alright, so let's freeze frame this. And let's see what I have missed. We still have a confirmed tornado warning over here with this storm that we've been watching for a while. Still looks pretty well wrapped up. Rotation here has been really intense. The gate-to-gate's been kind of uptrending and downtrending. It seems like the strongest point of rotation might be shifting a little bit off to the east, which will be north of Gilmer. We'll have to be watchful of maybe Friendship, Texas. That may get impacted by this new mezzo here. If this tightens up, maybe it could be Concord and Lone Pine as well as Betty. Right now they're indicating that the strongest point of rotation still is over towards Enon and Yoon Hill, but I do see a little bit of ramping up beginning to occur on the backside of this storm here. That could be outflow kicking in as well. Maybe that rain cooled air might start to win out. The strongest rotation as of right now still seems to be somewhere up in here. So this is likely where the tornado would be. I do see some evidence of debris as well. It's a very small area right now, so it's a little smaller tornado, maybe a drill bit at this point. unplug this real quick because I actually have to still order my groceries. Also, if you guys haven't, make sure you hit that like button, also that share button. That's going to help us get more people in here right now. It looks like, with it being spring break, a lot of people got their hands tied up, which is understandable. So, definitely hoping we can get out to more. Hope those who are in Texas right now, of course, are safe, especially as we watch this threat transition into Arkansas here, where the environment is the most well suited for tornadoes, I would say. Yeah, I'm gonna need it. I'm gonna need it. Well, I'm still trying to get my groceries set up for tonight. I was trying to get done beforehand. By the way, new tornado warning. Hope you like this one, Will. Oops, wrong one. This is just outside of Van Buren and Conway counties. This is over towards Blake, moving northeast at 35 miles an hour. This includes Beveridgetown, Lancey, Jerusalem, Rupert, Woolham, Scotland, Wonderview, Claude, Culpeper, Clinton, Cleveland, St. Vincent, Allred, Macedonia, Blick, and Crabtree. Oh, it went past you and touched down. You got lucky then. You got real lucky then. Glad you're alright at the end of the day, man. That's what matters. This is radar indicated, but that looks pretty sus.
Thank you, Marcy. You're more amazing.
By the way, the person who we have on our screen here, this is Justin R. Wind Dancer Media, Storm Chaser, that allows us to use his feeds. Definitely make sure that you give him a follow or a sub here. It's very helpful to be able to show Storm Chaser feeds. It gives ground truth to any sort of warnings that we have. Don't know if he's going to jump on this storm though. I think he might be considering it. It just seems like really going to boil down to whatever else might be in play for him. So he's going to have some options though from the looks of it.
They've got us on their website, so it's all good. We're good. We're looking at it. I mean, hey, if winds come down to Cersei, well, you might see them run right in front of us. That'd be awesome. They're not stirring stuff up. They're just kind of, but, they got us. That's all I can. Little more. They don't mean me harm. They're good guys. They're good people. But, they think they're straight. When you see a goofy looking car, it's probably me on the way down.
It's hard to see chat on this small phone here I'm looking at. Alright, so we're currently sitting at 5 tornado warnings, by the way. We got an extension to this warning already? So I guess this is another section here that we're looking at. This one is going to be for Stone County, Searcy, excuse me, and Van Buren counties. This is including other parts of the county, which includes Theola, Eba, or Elba? I got it messed up. Oxley, Alco, Allison, Rocky Hill, Flag, Fox, Alberg, Landis, Dinard, Onia, Old Lexington, Timbo, Watkenburg, Alberta, Crabtree, Lutania, Allred, and Sillamore. Starting to pick up. God, I hate being late for these streams. It's been that kind of day today. Alright, we'll crank the music up for right now. Got some old school thrash metal going right now. Basically, blue and yellow are just stronger versions of the green and the red amputee. So if you see those, that's when you should be a little bit more alarmed, especially when you see the two touching. I don't know if I explained that before. If I didn't, my bad. But whenever you see the blue and the yellows touching, or blue touching a stronger version of red heading towards yellow, that's usually really strong winds coming together there. That's what you call gate-to-gate shear. So basically what you would do in this case, and this is kind of a good example, but not quite. Like, let's say this little area of blue where we have the strongest winds are right here, where I have this little crosshair. I can actually go ahead and take a look at what those wind speeds are based on velocity. So right here towards the blue, we're looking at 78. If this were touching this yellowish red area right here, like let's say if they were frame by frame, like this would be, for example, you add the two together and that's your gate to gate. Thankfully those two aren't touching together, so we don't have to worry about it. But if you were to go here to here, our gate to gate as of right now would be, all right, 30, 20, 15. Okay, so 25. So obviously that's about 35, 36 miles an hour gate to gate. Nothing to really be concerned with. Once you start getting above 70 plus gate to gate, yeah, they did that. Now we just need that multi-regional scan to come in. Now we just need that multi-regional scan to come in. I mean, I could have worked with knots. I just don't want to try to figure out that formula in my head. Just a lot of work to do during the stream, and there's already enough to do as it is. I think Justin honestly might already be in position for these. Ooh. Okay, here's a good instance for you right here, amputee. Yes. Yeah, I know a lot of people are probably asking about that. It's like, how am I going to convert this? I mean, it can be done, but it's not the easiest thing ever. Yeah, and this yellowish color here is basically a strong version of the red. There are instances based on the angle of the radar, however, to where you'll have to look through the loop and kind of see where the spin is. And if you see something like this, pay attention to that, because this might be where we see a tornado form as well. Gate to gate on this looks like it's getting close to about 90. I think it's about maybe 93 miles an hour at this point. If I add the decimal in, then I would say closer to 94, maybe even 95. So there could be a possible tornado with this as well. Of course, there's a warning for it already. Nothing on debris signature though, but there's been a storm I've kind of been watching periodically. It is getting a little bit messier though, so I don't know if it's going to maintain itself. This merger is going to definitely hurt its potential in the short term. Maybe in the long term it'll ramp back up though. It's probably why Justin's not moving too quick to jump on that. You don't want to be too gung-ho when it comes to chasing, because if you go after the wrong storm, it can literally mess up your chase and ruin the entire day for you. Because you can end up putting yourself out of position, and that's one of the last things you want to do. So it's a calculated risk, not just for the safety reason, but just for success in general. We still have that one confirmed tornado warning here. It's starting to look really messy though now. I don't think it's on the ground anymore. Pretty safe to say. Let's check back towards Memphis and those areas off to the east here, because I am interested in that region as well. I do think that that area has some untapped potential. The air mass hasn't been messed with at all, so I'm really curious as to what might happen over here towards Jackson and Memphis. The environment's suited for that area as well to produce tornadoes. I don't know just how much stronger or weaker that it might be in comparison to this. I think this is the peak area right here where we're looking right now. So far though, it isn't an out of control event, which is great news. And we haven't seen a huge rain shield out of this either, like I've been expecting over the last few days. So my hope is that this trend also continues. I'm a little bit more doubtful with that, considering the fact that we do have a high risk for flooding. So either way, we're going to have some problems over here. But really, I don't think there's a good way to put it. Would you prefer flooding or would you prefer tornadoes? Because flooding is actually more deadly. So not the best situation to be in regardless for this region. And I'm not going to make that into a voting poll. It's kind of messed up. Still a little inflow notch here. A couple different points where this thing could try to spin back up. This may be a shell of what it once was, though, in regards to its intensity. I'm not making that into a voting poll, bro. I'm just going to tell you that now. This is not something I'm really looking to do. Let's look at this earlier. Let's look at this these scans earlier, because this was actually pretty intense at one point. This did have a PDS warning as well. That depends on the type of flooding. Flash flooding is, well, I mean, the title's pretty self-explanatory, so. There is that, but yeah, this one's gonna be kind of, that one's just not a poll I'm really willing to make. I am trying to think up a one though, but it's not gonna be that. Yeah, fair enough. If that's what you prefer, then more power to you. Shoot, what should I pick? Of course, I wouldn't want that either. That's terrifying. I know somebody that went through a tsunami. They were pretty descriptive about how that went down. She was from Japan. Like her whole town, her whole town got wiped out, bro. Like it was hard to listen to her story. Like, it even left me shook. Wonder how she's doing. Anyway. Okay. Should be about done with my groceries now, so it's one less thing I have to focus on outside of this. The reason why I put so much emphasis on groceries for Friday is because Kroger has 4 times fuel points, so gotta save my money on gas. Especially since the car I've been driving recently, where it's been applicable, is it's one that takes 93. We also got a new tornado warning, by the way, folks. It's in the northeastern corner of Arkansas. This is over towards Randolph County. This is located near Maynard, moving northeast at 60 miles an hour. This is going to be heading into Hamel, Attica, Stokes, Maynard, Elkins Park, Break Bill, Middlebrook, Warm Springs, Ingram, Brockett, and Pittman. You need to be taking shelter if you happen to be in one of these areas. This is not going to be one that you go ahead and try to look for because A, it's moving fast, and a lot of the storms today are more than likely going to end up being rain wrapped. So if you don't have a trained eye, I definitely wish you luck in trying to spot it. But the safest thing you can do for yourself is go to your safe spot. Don't look for it. Battery dead on this thing? Is that what it is? Let's see if I got it. I should have batteries right here. Did I knock them down? If I did. 1 second, y'all. Seems like it's just one thing after the other tonight. Yeah, it doesn't even work on this computer. Sheesh. It is what it is. Here's our rotation, by the way, folks. Feels so out of rhythm today. Yeah, we're getting close to about 40 on gate to gate here. Alright, let's see if I can try and make a voting poll here. Alright, so pretty simple one. Not much in the way of weather IQ needed for this one. Just kind of your thoughts. It's still pretty open-ended though, so not gonna be a right or wrong answer. Well, there will be, but we aren't gonna know just what the full scope of everything is going to be until probably tomorrow. Because technically the period for the severe reports ends at 7 a.m. Eastern time, or actually 8 a.m. Eastern time, 7 a.m. Central. So we won't know the full range of what we end up getting. And to put in perspective for you right now, things have been slow starting out, so we're sitting at 13. Keep in mind, reports are still coming in as we speak as well. That rotation's ramping up now. We're going to need to watch that real close. This is going to cross the line here soon into Missouri before long. So we got one of you, we got a couple of you that have already voted here for 100 to 200. Okay. One of you has voted for 200 to 400. Okay. Interesting so far. Got a new tornado warning, by the way, that's just to the north and west of Little Rock here. This warning is including the counties of, come on now. This is Perry, Conway, and Faulkner. This is located near Houston, moving northeast at 40 miles an hour. It's also capable of quarter-sized hail. Mallettown, Hill Creek, Martinville, Bethlehem, Mount Olive, Guy, Affini, Spring Hill, Bigelow, Totes. Totes suck. Wow. What? Quite a name. New Dixie, Greenbrier, Catholic Point, Twin Grove, Springfield, Plumerville, Houston, Arkansas, Wooster, Forshey, and Damascus are all in the path of this storm here. This is a radar-indicated tornado with the potential of quarter-sized hail. If you are in the path of this storm, you need to be taking shelter. We still have an observed tornado warning tag here on this one. This looks like it's kind of sheared out, but we still have this little area where we have stronger gate-to-gate over towards Lone Star here. Yeah, it's about 60 miles per hour gate-to-gate plus. Actually, we're getting closer to about 70. Now we see another notch kind of popping up here too. Getting up to about 70 to 80 here. So it looks like it's still trying to do a thing. It just seems like a meso handoff is occurring here, a meso replacement cycle. So this storm is cycling here. You can actually see a hail core developing in it, which is showing that it is intensifying once again. Because I wasn't seeing that a few scans earlier. See how it kind of went away those couple scans, and now we're starting to see a little bit of a resurgence there. So more than likely, this may be ready to produce yet another tornado. We do have weather spotters on this right now in Texas as well. Let's go and pause this so we can look at all our warnings total here. We only have one confirmed tornado right now out of all our warnings. Let's go ahead and look at this one real quick while we're at it. Not the most impressive storm we've seen on radar as of yet, but this looks like it's it could easily ramp up. It's in the right environment for sure. Also, guys, if you haven't, make sure you're hitting that like button. Just a reminder, I'm pretty sure you guys are good. All of you in chat, but just in case you're lurking and you're just now tuning in, make sure you're hitting that like button for me, please. Appreciate you all. My hair is absolutely itching. I need to wash it so bad. Hoping I get to tonight. Is that another warning? Yep, that sure looks like it. No, those are, we already had these. I already covered these. But we've had a little update here. It looks like we have we did talk about these. Looks like this is extension though. We have Choctaw Recreation Area now in Fairfield Bay. A few other towns are now included. We have two separate cells that are causing these two different tornado warnings right now. I do think there's a chance we may see a split occur with these as well. Dang. So we're getting another polygon for it. It's a third storm. Ah, screw it. We'll sound the siren. It's going to be for a lot of the same counties, though. Yep, this is Van Buren County. This is Choctaw. This is near Clinton and Culpeper here. This is still radar indicated at this point. No indication on hail size right now. Looks like I'm just about ready to order my groceries finally.
This message is brought to you by Apple Card.
Oh, what the heck?
Wallet app and start using it right away with Apple Pay. Subject to credit approval.
Excuse me? How do I have ads on this one?
Terms and more at applecar.com.
What? I thought I had a, free trial of premium on this one, but somehow that is not the case. I'm sure not pleased about that. Bogus, man. Looks like Justin's fueling up. So it looks like it's about go time for him. I had to fuel up just to get home from work. May have to fuel up again a little bit. Hopefully that doesn't end up having to be the case. Here's hoping that tonight doesn't go completely crazy, because I think that would make a world of difference. Alright, so our current tornado warning count, by the way, folks, is at 9. We are at 9, so activity is beginning to pick up here, too, while we're at it. Still a little slow, but we're slowly but surely beginning to ramp up here. I think the peak threat might be a couple of hours from now. It does look like as we get later into the evening, we might slow down. Still trying to verify all of that on the model data we have available to us, even though it's kind of few and far in between at this current point in time. Get HRRR up here. Oh, what's going on? There we go. Oh wow, somebody got apocalyptic. Somebody picked 400 plus in the voting poll. Choosing violence, are we? I mean, it could go either way. That's the thing about that. That's the thing about that voting poll. It could go either way. So at this point, no answer is really wrong or right. And we don't have a whole lot of reports total as of right now. We're only, last time I checked, we were only at 13. A new slew of reports are probably going to come in soon. So we'll probably see an uptrend. I don't see enough severe warnings to really just push us past 100 right off rip. So like I said, any of the answers posted on there could be correct. You know, we're at 16 reports total right now. And none of those are even tornado reports as of right now. Ooh, look at this rotation. That's some pretty strong gate to gate right there. We're at 100 up against, yep, 123. So that's pretty strong rotation. I do think that there's a chance that we may have something down here. It's kind of hard to see it on radar based off CC, mainly due to the fact that it's a little bit noisy in that location. You can kind of see this little bit of noise coming in. Yeah, it doesn't look like it's down. So that's good news at the very least, but it's acting as if it is ready to drop one at any time. So this is one that's going to warrant extra attention here. This has had a damaging tornado tag on it for a while here. So this is what we've probably been watching the most throughout the evening here so far. Oh, I went to the wrong storm now. But here is our confirmed tornado. This was reported by the radar earlier. This was issued 21 minutes ago, and they haven't changed it since then. Yeah, it doesn't look like it's confirmed. I wouldn't say that it's on the ground right now, just based off the debris signature that we will be looking for not being there, but the rotation is strong enough to where it's a good chance it could still, there's a chance that it could be down. It's kind of hard to tell at this point though. Alright, let's see if we can't find, I really wish I could find a camera over here. This isn't a part of Texas. It's not the most ideal when it comes to finding any areas where we can get ground truth outside of chasers here. How close is this to Texarkana? Not close enough. There's a heck of a view over there towards that camera around this part in Texas. It's not far away from Texarkana. We kind of might have a view of the storm here. Let me see if I can't get a better look at this. Give me 1 second here, folks. I might be able to pull something off here. One thing about these cameras, unfortunately, as well, is the fact that all of these are still shots in Texas right now. So like I said, I'm really just working with what I got here. So hopefully these will kind of update periodically, or I'll try my best to refresh them. As far as Texas is concerned, right now this is kind of the best that I can do. Let me get over to feed number 2. Or feed number 1. Oh, this is the one that always goes reverse here. But yeah, this is the last still that I got from this camera image here. Yeah, you can see that the cloud bases are pretty low here, but we're still so far away from the storm to where we're not going to get a great visual as of right now. Could probably give this a little bit more time before we get to that point. As of right now, though, move my knee here. We kind of just got what we got, you know. The gate to gate on this has kind of dropped off a little bit. We're seeing little spikes here and there, but it's still not quite as organized as it once was a little earlier. I think we're dealing with some storm mergers, a little bit of rain cold air coming in as well. It's kind of working to keep this thing hampered down. All of these other storms at this point are radar indicated and producing a good bit of hail too. We also got a new small tornado warning over here. Wait, what the heck? Come on now. This got issued a minute ago, actually. This is for Scott County. It's located over Oliver. We need to be watchful. Morgan Springs, Catherine, Bates, Oliver, and Hahn. We lost our tornado warning that was on the Arkansas-Missouri border. Once it crossed over, we lost the signature needed to keep that tornado warning. So we're starting to see a little bit of a drop off in the number of warning polygons, but we're not done yet. see if I can refresh this here. Yeah, those cloud bases are getting lower over towards Texarkana. So you know that the storm's getting close at the very least. We could be looking at this other storm over here. This doesn't really tell me which direction this is facing, which kind of sucks. But either way, though, we're looking at a lot of activity over towards the state border here. Looks like they're continuing this tornado warning as it heads into Mountain View, Arkansas. No indicator as to what Justin's doing right now. He's just kind of watching the sky, waiting to see what happens over towards his area. He must be getting close to that Batesville storm. That's really his only play, because he is an Arkansas storm spotter. Kayla, I'm jealous of Justin right now. He's eating ice cream. It must be nice. I want some ice cream. I love ice cream. That's where he was at that gas station over there. Where he was just pulled over. Looks like they did end up reissuing that tornado warning over towards Poplar Bluff now. That's a brand new warning for the region here. So we'll go ahead and sound the siren for that one. Well, for this to work properly. So radar indicated tornado warning for Ripley and Butler counties in Missouri now. This is located over Naylor. This has a funnel cloud reported with it as well. I'm gonna try to see if I can get a camera on this if it's at all possible. But this storm is going to be heading into Harville, Fair Dealing, Neelyville, and Poplar Bluff within the next 5 minutes, actually. So 6:10 Central Time. It's currently 6:05. So you need to get to the lowest level possible in your home. Yeah, funnel cloud reported by storm spotters on this one. So this may be in the process of doing a thing right now. And there it is right there. Somewhere up in there is where our rotation is. It's kind of hard to see it. We're in a small radar hole here. There's really not a great radar to use at this moment with this region here. Which kind of sucks, but we're gonna work with what we have here. It's kind of how it's been feeling tonight. It's one of those just, work with what you got. It's not the best, but we got to make do with what we have. can't get a good radar feed on any of that. It's way too far to the north. Things look a little better over there now towards Texarkana. I think that might be the other storm. I think we're facing off to the north based off what I'm seeing on the camera here. Won't really be able to tell for sure. There's really not a whole lot to work with, is there? Yeah, that's really all we got. Oh well. Okay, so they finally got this to radar indicator rotation. Took them a long time to do that, but better late than never. Trying to make sure I got some water. Kind of hard to see with this even in regards to rotation. It looks okay. I mean, it looks like if anything it might be there, but I'm pretty sure it's still here. Radar is not looking all that good for this storm, so a little bit of a pain. Like I said before, when we get into these radar holes, it's really hard to see what's going on here. Would really love to see a radar pop up over towards either northern parts of Arkansas here, or maybe even southern parts of Missouri. Either one would work good. trying to get my hat fixed. The In Flames hat here is nice looking, but sheesh, this thing doesn't stay on my head at all. Appreciate it. Appreciate us getting up to 10 likes here. No, it's a slow one today. Not a lot of crazy views here, but in regards to like these storms, but we're trying to do the best we can here. There are some changes coming. We're a small channel here still, but we're working on improving. Got one more thing I'm trying to check out on my grocery cart list. I'm finally going to be done. Gotta get some bananas and we're done. Come on, work with me here. I just need one thing for me to work halfway today. There, it's a radar site, just something. Looks like we got a new tornado warning now heading into Arkansas now at this point. So this just passed just to the northwest of Texarkana at this juncture. So this storm is the one we've been watching previously over towards Texarkana. Now this is heading into Arkansas. This is Hempstead and Howard counties. This is located over near Mineral Springs. This is also capable of producing quarter-size hail. Will be in Nashville, Arkansas within the next 4 minutes. Corinth within the next 9. This may be a rain-wrapped tornado, if it is indeed producing one. You definitely want to be taking shelter. Do not look for the tornado in this case. Really not in any case, but especially not this one. It's another little radar hole region that we're going to be heading into, unfortunately. So with weather-wise, if you read the warning, it actually shows which National Weather Service station ends up issuing it, and that's usually will be how you do it. Sometimes though, what I'll do is depending on it's really dependent on proximity, because sometimes station jurisdictions, they do intersect. So in this case right now, even though, so in this case I think it's still Shreveport that ends up issuing the warning. I can check it again to be sure. Still not entirely used to WeatherWise's format, but yeah, KSHV, that's Shreveport right there. But before long though, I'm actually going to start looking at the Little Rock radar, because that's going to be in closer proximity. The goal is to get the closer radar because you want to look as low to the ground as you can. So the further away you are on radar, the tougher it is to see what's going on closer to the ground. The radar beam goes higher up into the atmosphere, because the radar beam, because it's not flat Earth, by the way, folks, it goes up in this direction. It goes with the curvature of the Earth. So the closer you are, the lower the beam reaches. The further away you are, the higher up in the storm you're looking. I'm gonna probably make a whole bunch of, I probably need to make a bunch of Weather Nerd 101 videos now. This really makes me want to start doing that more. But yeah, it's all about proximity at the end of the day. Once we can get a break from severe weather, I'm going to at least try to make it about 2 or 3 of them. I don't know how soon I could get those out, but I'm going to at least try to work on them next week, because it looks like that's when we finally get our break. Because there's a slight risk on Sunday. There may be one that ends up getting issued for Monday. I know that tomorrow is an enhanced risk. So I hope we haven't overstayed our welcome and people are tired of us. But I do know one thing. We're going to be here until people don't want us to be here anymore. So a lot of you guys are standing on 100 and 200. Kind of sticking with that. I mean, I guess so far, you guys will be in the right. This isn't a massive outbreak like what we saw on Wednesday, which is honestly perfectly fine with me. I'm actually quite grateful that it's not that. Because that was rough. Obviously, though, the event is not over yet. We're currently sitting at 19 total storm reports at this current point in time. There's a chance that this will continue, but I'm not expecting anything insane right now. Oh yeah, that is true. That's a very good idea, actually. Yeah, I might try to work on that. If I can fit a video in this weekend, I'll definitely try that. But yeah, that is a great idea, Amputee. That is an incredible idea. Well, we finally got our reported tornado earlier over in Texas. This was over towards Tyler, by the way. That's what I want from WeatherWise. I want to be able to see storm reports. That's what I really need. I want to be able to see storm reports come in. But yeah, I definitely would love to get into the details about how I use weatherwise at least. We got some damage that's coming out of Hawkins, Texas here. There's a water bottling plant that actually took a direct hit from a tornado. We're kind of on a slowdown here. I hope we end up catching a break today. We still have that funnel cloud tag on this tornado warning here. No confirmation to it as of yet, but since we're starting to get close to the Paducah radar, we are now getting some ground. We may get some better radar images here. Velocity has been the big issue. I've been having a really hard time seeing what's going on here. We're still very far from the radar site. Like I said, I really would love to see a new radar site come up around this area. finally the delivery order's placed. Took long enough. Well, it looks like we lost that tornado warning over towards Texarkana. We now have severe thunderstorm warnings there. We do have tornado possible tags with it, so we still need to watch them. Yeah, I'm not gonna lie, Katie. Today the heat kicked my butt. I'll be the first to tell you. Like, the heat really took a lot out of me. Hence why I ended up streaming so late too. I was just out of energy. I was crashed for a second. Not actually crashed like the car or anything, but I was tired. Let's look at that velocity. It's not looking all that great. So we're sitting at 2 tornado warnings now. Getting closer to this radar site, we can finally get a little bit of a picture here. Oh yeah, there it is. Just took forever for us to get in good range of the radar now. Yeah, those dew points and relative humidities were also a killer today. So it was tough. It was tough sledding, but it got done. It was very tough sledding today. I guess that doesn't work. That looks a little sus, but that also looks like noise. So it's really hard to tell what's going on. Something to keep an eye on though. Might actually go split view for this. It seems like it kind of matches up. It's just really hard to tell. If I see it go a couple of scans, then I'll know within the next scan, really. I think that's going to answer our question there, if that's on the ground or not. Yeah, I do think there could be a possible tornado here, though. I'm very suspicious of that area. I cannot lie to you. Middle Tennessee's tornado watch has just been canceled. This event may be an underperformer. Appreciate everyone who's tuned in tonight. Well, if I'm being completely honest, you really haven't missed anything. I mean, we have one storm that shows maybe the potential of trying to produce a tornado. Kind of hard to tell right now. Seems like there's a lot of radar noise, but there is definitely clear signs of rotation. Funnel cloud reported with it, but outside of that, not much has changed. A nap sounds lovely, especially the day that I've had. Oh wow, that tornado warning's been allowed to expire also. Okay, so I don't know how this event is going to go over the course of the next couple hours. I do see some downtrending occurring on models. So, kind of on the fence as to what I should do here. Maybe I can cancel this delivery and just go into the store. Try to save myself some money. Oh, it did more than that? It did more than that EF2? What else did it do, Emmanuel? I want to know. I hope I can cancel. I might be screwed here if I can't. Another one in Carmel? So it produced a couple of tornadoes. Okay. That was quite the storm. Yeah, this is quite a downtrend on models. You know, I don't know if I'm gonna stay alive for it. Yeah, I think I'm gonna try to get off at 9. Jesus Christ. Ah, wow. That's awful. the low level jet does kick in, so I don't. Gosh, decisions. You know what? I'm gonna stick with the cart being delivered. As much as I don't want to do that, just in case. Just in case. That's what I'm gonna do. But wow, that's awful news, man. It's kind of a downer. Thoughts and prayers are with his family, that's for sure. Even so, I'm not sure. I'm gonna wait till 9. Depending on how this trends, will determine what we do next. Yeah, it looks like at this point we have all but... Wait, have we lost the tornado warning there too? No, it's still there. It's just a little harder to see. Let's go back to reflectivity on this map here. Go back to Paducah. Kind of go from there. Velocity on this isn't great either at this point. I mean, maybe it's a new meso forming here. Yeah, this isn't the best looking storm either at this point. As it goes further north, it's going to lose tornado potential either way. Oh boy, decisions. This storm system's progressing much more rapidly than previously forecast, I think. It's a lot of convection with this too. So we're using a lot of energy up. Yeah, I think I actually am going to cancel that instant card order. If I can cancel it, I would be super happy. Oh shoot. Yeah, I can't. Yeah, it won't let me cancel. Oh, we got another tornado warning after all. Yeah, okay. We're just gonna stick with what we got. I don't think we have a choice now. This is over towards Batesville. This tornado warning is for Stone, Independence, Izard, and Sharp counties. This is located near Croker, moving at 55 miles an hour to the northeast. Etna, Maxville Center, Gid, Marcellia, Mount Pleasant, Cave City, Stella, Poughkeepsie, Sydney, Pleasant Grove, Lafferty, Croker, Evening Shade, Bethesda, Sandtown? I don't know why I can't pronounce anything right now. St. James, Cushman. Ah, jeez. Pfeiffer? I'm going to say Pfeiffer. And then there's also Ash Flat. I get mine from Kroger. They actually have fuel points. Yeah, no tips are necessary for Walmart, or not Walmart, but Kroger either. But one reason why I like Kroger is because they have a 4 times fuel points on Friday deal, and since my car takes premium, that is essential that I get it. Alright, so we're sitting at 2 tornado warnings right now. Neither of these are on the ground. We did have a funnel cloud with this poplar bluff warning earlier, and it looks like they've gone with the severe thunderstorm and TOR possible tag combo. But they probably are going to be doing away with this tornado warning momentarily. But yeah, amputee, I go with Kroger because it's closest. Typically, I just go into the store, but in situations like this where I'm live streaming and I could be live streaming late, more often than not, oh, they're probably gonna cancel it. But more often than not, I'll just go into the store and just get what I need and get out. I'm a pretty fast shopper, I'd say. Especially if I know the store like the back of my hand, like I do with the one that's close to me. Ooh. Yeah. One in my area does really good. I've rarely ever had complaints. Now, Instacart, that's a bit of a different story. I've had a lot of problems with Instacart. I've had an awful lot of problems with Instacart. I'll be right back. I gotta get me some water. I'm still trying to recover from work today. Hot one, very humid. Just lost a lot of water. Sweated a lot. Oh no, I'm aware of voice. I do start to see some downtrending around 10 though. 9 or 10 o'clock though. Yeah, it has trended a little later. Instability holds up good. There is some good sig tours as we get towards like maybe 9, 10 o'clock. The big fail parameter could be convection though. It does seem like there's a lot of convection right now. And that's really kind of where I'm kind of like, yeah, I'm still kind of looking through it right now as I'm looking at radar. Being down a screen definitely doesn't help me though. Yeah, and this is kind of why I ordered my groceries instead of just stopping the stream and going to the store. I just hope it, well, I kind of hope it doesn't pay off. We've had enough. We've had more than our fair share of bad weather in this region particularly. So, honestly, I don't know how I feel about it. I kind of wanted to bust, truthfully. I mean, there's still some solid unknowns with tomorrow. Ah, wrong scene. I'm trying to get my camera back on. There we go. Oh. Alexa, lights on. See if I can fix my computer here real quick. Alright, we're down to one tornado warning again. Not really a surprise. I was expecting Poplar Bluff to expire. Let's get my water while I'm at it. Are we gonna be able to get chat to work this time on this screen? All right, we got it. Thank goodness. Took long enough. Oh, we have some motion here. Depends on which one you're asking for. Is it H triple R? If it's H triple R, it could be within the next. Let me see if I'm pretty sure the 22Z run is done, so it wouldn't be long after that 23Z would get started. Yeah, it's going. It is going now. So 23Z is about 5 hours in right now, so it has another 13. I would probably say another 30 minutes before it's completely done. To look at the range that we would need, I would probably say maybe within 10 minutes we'll be able to look at everything we would need. There's still some instability left over, though. The low-level jet's going to be the wild card there. Does look like some surface inhibition might be a problem, though. I think that's really what the problem has been today. Has been some inhibition just on the surface level here. Let's look again, make sure. Surface-based cave, we need surface-based CIN. Okay. So I actually see a slight increase in surface inhibition as we get later into the evening. I do think that could come into play. These storms have already fired, though. Once these storms initiate, inhibition doesn't become a huge problem. It can help weaken the storms. I don't think it would be enough to really affect them too significantly. Low-level jet is there. We have good bulk shear at the 0 to 1. Looking for updraft helicities. We have a few. Tough decisions to make. Tough decisions. Yeah. Okay, so I am seeing a bit of a I am kind of seeing a bit of a trend of surface with surface inhibition here. Why is that though? Hmm. Yeah, you guys might want to check the surface inhibition here. It really seems like it's hampering that environment a little bit. No matter where I look, I keep seeing it. Because every the photograph that I look at, I kind of see a little bit of curvature towards the temperature in particular. So it's like a new cap is starting to form. We'll have to see if this ends up verifying or not, but if that's the case, that's really gonna put a damper on that tornado threat. Personally, I'm fine with that. I really am. And this is out ahead of where those storms, and especially out ahead of where those storms are. I mean, the environment still could be substantial enough to produce maybe one or two. But it's not. This isn't jumping out to me, I'll put it that way. Yeah, so I'm thinking like somewhere between like 9 or 10. I'm thinking 10 is when I'm calling it. I need to charge my phone, so we don't have to look at chat through this anymore. This little small piece of junk. Well, I wouldn't call it a piece of junk actually. I think it did a pretty good job. The battery held up good too. Something to be proud of. So, I can't call it a piece of junk. There's my charging cord. Come on, come here, you. Ironic, my shopper's name is Justin R. And Justin's just been sitting there. Oh, we got a new tornado warning, by the way. This is over towards Cape Girardeau. Yeah, I agree. Voice. Okay, so we got Bollinger, Scott, Wayne, Cape Girardeau. Girardeau? I don't know how to pronounce this. And also Stoddard counties. This also has baseball-sized hail potential as well, along with threat of a tornado. This is moving northeast at 40 miles an hour, just west of Advance. It's going to be on top of Advance by 7:15 along with Leopold. The Delta will see this tornado by 7:25 Central. Bollinger Mills State Historic Site Gordonville, Bufordville, and Dutchtown. This will be at 7:35, and Jackson, Missouri at 7:40. We also have Zalma, Allenville, and Whitewater in the path of this storm as well. This would likely be a rain-wrapped tornado if it is indeed on the ground. And there's our rotation right there, clear as day, pretty easy to see it. This kind of seems like a little bit of a sheared line already. Be some questions as to how long this could end up lasting. But yeah, it does seem like, the very least for right now, this has prominent rotation. This still looks alright over here as well, at least off reflectivity. And there's our velocity sig right here. Not the strongest rotation that we've seen, not the tightest. We're at about maybe 24 on gate to gate. Maybe this little pocket's a little bit stronger. It's a very small pocket right here where we're looking pretty good. 38 to 5, so that will be about 43. Come on. Let me see what my shopper is saying. Alright, let's go to that baseball size hailstorm. I want to look, there's something I want to see. I already know that the VIL is pretty high on that. But I still want to see. A couple other parameters I want to look at too. Alright, so not surprised that that's maxed out. Let's look at our classification here. This is where our hail is most likely going to end up being. This one's a little noisy. Might be a bit much for some of you. So, turn that down. Keep it nice and low. Appreciate you all tuning in, by the way. Continuing to hit that like button. No, it's not the fast. I know it's not a crazy event here. I mean, you never know when you go into these. But honestly, if I had to say so myself, I'm kind of grateful that it's not. As far as reports go, for those of you that voted, let me refresh the screen here. Okay. We're sitting at 20 reports exactly. 2 tornado reports, 10 hail reports, 2 of which have been larger than 2 inches in diameter, and 8 wind reports. I don't think that we're getting... I don't know if we're going to go above 100 to 200 here. We may not even go above 100. I'm not underestimating it. But that window is shrinking. And it's shrinking pretty fast. Got a new polygon here. This is still holding on to that baseball hail tag with it. Baseball sized hail tag with it. Yeah. As one of my favorite bands has said in one of their songs, song's over a decade old, the line is like this: cannot win always, but you can lose every time. You cannot win always, but you can lose every time. Boy, this is in that radar hole again, so it's going to be really hard to see what's going on. Oh, this one does have an observed tornado with it. This was confirmed by weather spotters, actually. So this is over advanced right now. This is moving northeast, and this will be heading into Delta within the next 3 minutes, along with Leopold. Then Chaffee, you have 8 minutes. Gordonville and Dutchtown, this is going to be on top of you in the next 13, with Jackson in the next 18 minutes. Also, Allenville and Whitewater are inside this tornado warning as well. This is a confirmed tornado, by the way. This has been reported by storm spotters. Well, let's go back to Paducah here. Okay, we already are on it. And there's our rotation there. And CC is not giving us a debris signature. So no evidence of large scale debris as of right now. There's a good chance though that that could change with the towns that are in the path if this stays down. Yeah. Gotta stay fueled up. I think he had gotten ice cream in the last stop. Yeah, there's not really a lot going on in Arkansas. It seems stable there. Well, I mean, there is a storm towards Batesville, but I don't know if he's in position for it or not. I don't know exactly where his location is. That's one downside that we have. As it stands, just not really a great indicator as to where he is. Like, I'm looking in chat to see if there's any inkling as to where he is, but I'm not sure how he and I would be able to have a conversation during the stream. I'll probably have to like ask him about it after the fact. Yeah, as of right now though, not much for him to really do. I mean, these storms are all moving off to the northeast. He ended up kind of dropping south, so he could be over towards like Searcy or something. Hold on a minute. Wait, what? Come on, radar. Work with me here. Please? Okay, yeah, I did see that right. That is another tornado warning. Okay, it's starting to ramp up a little bit here. Doesn't seem like it's going to be a discrete cell event, though. It seems like it's going to be a lot of mergers in this case. Which means that might drop that violent tornado threat here. But just to the north of Amity looks to be our circulation here. And this is for Clark, Pike, Garland, Hot Spring, and Montgomery counties. It's moving northeast at 40 miles an hour. It's also capable of producing quarter-sized hail. As we mentioned, Amity's in the path of the storm along with Mountain Pine, Bonnerdale, Glenwood, Crystal Springs Landing, Myers, Sunshine, Welsh, Rossboro, Lofton, Rockwell, Royal. Jeez, I am botching it up left and right. Hot Springs National Park, Avent, Hemp Wallace, Percy, Crystal Springs, Point Cedar, Lake Ochita? I don't know. Lake, yeah, that's a weird lake name. State Park, and then Hot Springs is in the path of this storm. This is radar indicated, by the way. I would really go as far as to say I would wonder why they issue some warnings and why they don't issue others. There's got to be reasoning behind that. To me, with this one, it's pretty clear. Bounded weak echo region. Our wind's going this way. I'll draw it. Wind's going this way. Rear flank, that's our inflow. Rear flank downdraft coming in on the back side of it, and this is going to be where our circulation ends up. There's no signature for debris right now, though, so more than likely not a tornado on the ground, but something we're going to have to watch very closely. This is moving at 40, if I remember correctly. So we're going to have this around for a little bit. Let's go back to our observed tornado here. Still need to look at the Batesville storm, even though I'm thinking that we're going to watch this probably expire in the next bit. Yep, it just expired, in fact. Yeah, it looks like we have a shear line with this now. Looks like the rotation just passed Rum Branch here. Yeah, I think that's probably lifted now. Still want to see if it has baseball-sized tail potential. VIL scan's a little dated. That's something I don't like. They did when I was a kid. I don't know if they do that as an adult now. I would love for them to still do that. Okay, so my groceries are on the way here. Yeah, that VIL scan's like 11 minutes old. I don't like that. Everything else is updated except for that. Hope the cuts are not the reason for that. Huh. Hey, I said I don't know. I don't. That doesn't mean that you can't see it. That they won't let you walk through. Alright, so it looks like my grocery cart's going to be coming in around the top of the hour. Maybe just a little bit after. Could even be before. But we'll see how. We'll cross that bridge when we get there. Alright. Let's see what we got over here with these storms. It looks like the tornado warning's already been allowed to expire. That didn't take long. But I'm not surprised by that either. Excuse me. We do have a tornado possible with this severe thunderstorm one just outside of Texarkana now. Or it actually is moving through Texarkana. We have one more over here. This also has a tornado possible tag. It's going to be moving just to the north of Shreveport. Yeah, I'm thinking that this might be the end right here. if this continues at the current pace it's going. Because this linear mode is going to help hamper that tornado threat. I think we had just a little bit too much forcing in comparison to the last event, with that trough beginning to move. I think we were kind of in the Goldilocks zone in regards to that threat Thursday. Maybe I could do an analysis on it if I could gather all the data together, which is going to be hard considering we still have these next couple of days to cover as well. Might have to sneak in. Shoot, the only thing I would do, what I would do is I would call, I'd call your local station, see what they do. Maybe they'll let you in. I can't guarantee anything though. I'm just gonna keep it real. They were happy to bring me in when I was 8, I know that much. It was really cool to be in there, but I don't remember as much about that. Everything was kind of a blur that day. I'm gonna change that up. The hail size on these severe thunderstorm warnings are starting to drop off too. I think we're losing energy a little faster than expected here. Yeah, I'm really thinking by the time we get towards 10, it's done. So I guess what we'll do by the time it hits 10, what we're gonna probably do a discussion for tomorrow, and I guess we'll call it a night. Ultimately, I have no complaints with this. I'm sorry that this is a boring stream for some of you, but it is what it is. Hi, Isaiah. Yeah, you are kind of late, but it is what it is. It is what it is. It's not like you really missed a whole lot. It's just been one of those. Not much has really happened. This has been. Well, since I've been live, it hasn't. No, I know today has been busy. All of it happened while I was at work. By the time I got live, I may have seen maybe one tornado, so just bad luck these last few streams. Work has been. Yeah, Texas has been pretty busy, but yeah. But yeah, if anyone thought the stream was boring, then I mean, hey, is what it is. I'm only doing what I can. But to me, I mean, I'm cool with this. Especially with the way Wednesday went, and considering what today could have been, I have no complaints. I'm grateful. The only thing that might suck is the fact that I'm not going to be going to the store tonight, and that's it. Same. It's better than having 30 simultaneous tornado warnings. That's for sure. Yeah, I don't mind interacting with my audience. That's one thing about it. Yeah, you know how there's always those people. It's like, oh, today was a bust. It was boring. If you cover these enough, you'll come to realize that those are blessings. Because not every day is going to be a bust. And on those bad ones, you're going to wish it was. Especially when you start seeing the sad news that comes with it. That's probably the worst part of it. Is whenever you see that. Whenever you see that big CC drop and that huge velocity to go along with it. I mean, it's pretty easy to tell at that point exactly what's going on. It's those moments where it feels almost it's like kind of heart-wrenching. So, I will gladly take today as it is. I want to specify that. They still gonna go with this tag here? This storm is has a history. Okay, that's a good tag, I would say. Over here towards the Missouri Cape over here. Cheradow. Looks like if it does try to produce, it's gonna be more so like a kind of a weak ecoregion type of deal, more so than a supercellular look here, because it looks like a merger is happening right now. If anything, this merger might end up this merger may end up undercutting the storm. Nonetheless, here looking at the gate to gate, not a whole lot to really talk about. It's kind of broad. About 24 miles per hour gate to gate. Come on, buddy, hang in there. The way the heat was today, I feel like I've been abused at work. And a stupid route. even after a decent ride home, where I even got to take a little, or ride to the shop, I should say, where I got a little power nap in. Didn't really do a whole lot. It helped me get through most of this stream, I'll say that much. And that I am grateful for. So it looks like tomorrow will be the last high-end day for a bit now. And I'm really looking forward to the end of that. There's a little tiny pocket right here we're going to have to watch just to the northeast of Dutchtown. Let's go ahead and look at that. Yeah, it's somewhere up in there. Most likely it would be rain wrapped, but as far as debris is concerned, nothing there. Thank goodness. Tornado watch box is shrinking considerably, and it is going to continue to trend that way as we get later into the evening. Alright, so I'm going to see if OOZ is starting to load here. So I'm thinking we're going to do is about maybe 9:15, 9:30-ish. We'll probably get into tomorrow's discussion. Maybe get a look at Sunday, and then that's probably going to be it. Okay, OOZ has double OZ has not loaded yet. Probably not going to load for another 10 minutes or so, or start loading for another 10 minutes. So yeah, I'd say about 9:30, 9:45-ish we should be in good range then. We'll go with 3 right here. We'll go 5 actually. Alright, so my grocery cart should be delivered within the next 10 minutes. So I'm not getting off, obviously, at 9, but I may take a little break to get everything in the house. Might be here early. Just got some message on my phone. I wish I could see it. Come on. Okay. Okay, time frame hasn't changed. I need to charge my phone. Still a hook in there, but yeah, that inflow is going away. There's still a tiny little pocket in here where it could sneak in, but that rain-cooled air is about to do a number on that updraft from the looks of it. It's trending in the right direction if you don't want a tornado. If you do want one, it's definitely trending in the wrong direction. Might see some damaging winds towards Zoma here as well. You can see that little backward C shape trying to develop as we go forward as well. So we might have some pretty strong wind occurring over here. Yep, and there you go. There's our proof. A little bit of a radar hole right there. But I do see the potential for 60, maybe even 65 mile per hour winds possible. Real question is going to be, is this going to mix down to the surface? I seriously wonder who voted for 400 plus reports tonight. I mean, don't get me wrong. I mean, it's still possible to get that, but parameters are kind of dropping off. I mean, I did say one could argue that any of them are possible at this point. But as it stands right now, we're currently at 26 reports. 5 of them being tornadoes, 13 hail, and 8 wind. So, 26 total. Any of our 100 to 200%, 200 voters here, we're looking pretty good. And quite a few of you voted that. 56% of you voted that. And a few of you that were about 200 plus to 200 to 400. Should have added an option that was for less than 100, but didn't have much time. Oh wow, I'm looking through socials right now, and I just had an interesting read off of one of the chasers, Brad Arnold. So he said the tornado that he intercepted earlier near Gilmer, Texas, slapped a new-built home. The tornado literally passed 100 yards to his north, and he never saw it. When we talk about a rain-wrapped tornado, that's what we mean. Yeah, if NWS says that that thing is rain-wrapped, don't look for it. Brad Arnold is a very well seasoned storm chaser and has been on some of the biggest outbreaks. So that should speak volumes. If anyone could see it, it would be him. He would be one of the people that would. The fact that it was that close to him as well is kind of chilling. I hope the people that were in that were near that house, that live in that house, weren't there, and that they were safe, or that they were safe. My goodness. Yeah, if it's rain wrapped, you don't want to mess with those. Those are extremely dangerous. Man, that's almost kind of mind-blowing that even he couldn't see it. That just shows how much moisture is in the air, or as it's actually called, precipitable water. Yeah, that's insane, dude. Flash flood emergency. Well, here we go. It was only a matter of time, truthfully. Well, Ryan, of course, being the big name that he is, has a lot of connects. There's a new tornado warning, by the way, over towards Texarkana again. That's been the hot spot today. Come on now. This recently got issued for Hempstead, Miller, Lafayette, and Nevada counties. It's located near Genoa, moving to the northeast at 35 miles an hour. This radar indicated will be over Hope by 8:25 Central and Perrytown at 8:35. Oh, looks like my groceries are here. Well, maybe 2 inches have just fallen today. But, I mean, you've had rain chances all throughout the week, so you never know. Alright, let me go ahead and... Oh, that's a pretty solid rotation right there. I gotta get my groceries real quick, guys. I will be right back. Isaiah, could you keep an eye on that one right there? So I'm gonna get these put away real quick, and I'll be right back. Alright, I'm back. Oh, thanks for the updates, Isaiah. Appreciate it. Okay, so at least that's taken care of now. Alright, let's stop this loop here. Oh yeah, it's almost as if it got a little further. Got undercut a little bit, maybe. Who knows? Alright, let's see what we got here. Okay, I guess we'll hang out for a little longer and see what's what. Alright, let's see if anything might have happened with HRRR now. Yeah, I figured it was probably down at least for a brief second, if nothing else. This is near Garland. This is a spotter confirmed tornado. It's going to be heading into Hope by 8:25 Central. Pair time by 8:30 or 8:35. Yeah, okay, I said it right. And then 8:40 for Emmett. Other locations to watch: Sutton, Oak Haven, Hervey, and Patmos. This is a confirmed tornado on the ground that is more than likely rain wrapped. And not to mention, we have lost our daylight here, so nadir after dark, as some may say. That would not surprise me at all. I hope he's careful, because this looks like another rain-wrapped storm. Is this the right radar? Okay. I mean, you can still see inflow coming in. It's just not strong shear like we had a few minutes ago. And that report may have come in late too. Yeah, it definitely seems like that's the trend. Based off some of the skew T soundings that I've seen, the PW is high. So I'm not really surprised to see rain wrapped being a thing. That's precipitable water. Kind of. But yeah, PW is precipitable water. Anything that's above 1.5 inches is usually indicative of high precip cells. Anything below an inch is LP, or low precip cells. So yeah, this was an HP kind of day. Okay. Was there? I didn't hear anything about it. That's the crazy part. Ah, okay. Well, that makes sense, actually. Yeah, there's a good bit of lightning. You can expect that with a, Oh, yeah, you talked about that in Discord. I just haven't heard much in the way of social media. Send a link in Discord. I'm kind of curious about it. I want to see what's what. Is it free to use? Oh, yeah, that too. I mean, I'm interested in it, but I'm not going to do anything like that, obviously. Yeah, in the wrong hands, that's going to become a huge problem. But I've been seeing that too. If there's anything I would do with it, I would mess it around with it to try and learn more about SKUTs and hodiographs. Oh, great. Well, it doesn't need to be accessible. Well, if that's the case, it shouldn't be accessible. I would rather it stay non-accessible. Oh, God, that's horrible. Yeah, the wrong people are going to put hands on this and use it for clout, which is really bad. Ooh, that rotation's really ramped up now. That is not good. And I see a little nodule right here that kind of almost looks like a debris signature to go with it. Good. That's how it needs to be. I mean, don't get me wrong. I would love to like mess around with it and kind of get a better understanding. But no. That in the wrong hands would be horrible. So not just anybody should be accessing it. So I'm glad they put the set price so high. Obviously, I'm not gonna pay for it, but at least not just some random person just gonna say, "Oh, I'm gonna do this and get clout. I'll get so many likes." That type of deal. Because you know there's somebody out there that would actually do that. As shallow as that may be, there's somebody out there today that would do it. Clout means everything to people, more so than morals. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like custom SKU tea, terrible idea. And the ease of access or ease of use, that's what I'm also kind of curious about. It would be the fact that, you know, how easy would it be to generate a Hodiographer SKU? Because the thing about it is, if you were to go that route, if it's easy, then definitely the wrong people will get their hands on it. But if there's not, but if it's difficult and like you actually have to use weather logic like legitimately, I think we have a better chance of it being used for the right reasons. But even so, people have found ways to disappoint me before. I'm sure they will again. And that isn't me trying to sound negative, that's just me being honest. Jared Al still ongoing here. No signs of imminent tornadoes with these two warnings, but there is still a shear line and a nice area of rotation on this northern cell here. Yeah, Paducah and Memphis have been very busy, and I don't anticipate that will slow down anytime soon. Yeah, I don't know if you're still here, voice, but yeah, I got to look at those cameras earlier, but I didn't have them up, so it's probably it's a little too far to the east now, I think. Let me look again. How far to the east does this go? I don't think that's gonna work. Nope. Unfortunately, I missed my opportunity. It was kind of at the point now. I'm just like, dang it, man. It's not my day today. Can't always win. So I'm getting more and more confirmations as to why tonight was not active. And it's just as I thought it was. There was a cap at the upper levels of the atmosphere at 650 millibars, so that's about in the mid levels, just into the upper levels. So we had some capping. And then we also had a lack of forcing, which I kind of been seeing with that setup. Even so, you never know. If the cap breaks, it's always a wild card. This is why you always pay attention to those fail parameters. Unfortunately, I didn't really have a chance to really hammer down on the forecasting because, well, like I said, my laptop's hard drive is done. So unfortunately, I had a really hard time trying to keep up with the forecast these last couple of days, especially today, especially with the way work ended up going. So sorry about that. I would have given much more detail had I been more prepared, but trying to look at it from my phone it's a lot harder. Alright, so I'm trying to think though, what should I do? What should I do now for the rest of the evening? I'm not sure what the right move is. I want to be prepared just in case. Yeah, that's still the highest threshold. Decisions. We'll probably stay alive. The heck with it. We got a severe thunderstorm warning all the way towards Indianapolis here. This definitely is damaging wind based. Yep, 60 mile per hour winds, hail's less than penny size. So there you go. Well, looks like things might get a little fun for you over there, Emmanuel, if you're still watching. Okay, so we've downgraded to radar indicated. Not surprising to see that. I'm probably going to get something to eat in the next little bit, though. I can't lie, guys. For those of you that are still watching, try to use the last little bit of energy I have towards having this properly tracked here. But I might try and hold off. Tell you what I am gonna do. We're gonna go ahead and get into the discussion for tomorrow too. Ports are starting to come in a little faster, by the way. We're at 29 now. Let me get that full screen. Alright, so here are our tornado reports, by the way. This is exactly what I've been looking at on and off throughout the stream here. Sitting at 29 reports, 6 of which have been tornadoes, 8 of which have been wind, and 15 hail. So in regards to last night's poll, if you picked hail, you're winning right now. Some of y'all picked tornado. No? Well, I think a lot of you guys really picked wind. This is a look at our moderate risk. It's still in effect. Still have the 15% hatched risk. Then we have that 10% that sneaks all the way into West Kentucky, but I think these areas off to the east here, like West Kentucky over towards Tennessee, that's kind of dropped off now. There is still a chance that we could see some of that verified before all of that's done. We'll probably see this in the next couple of hours. Then we get into tomorrow. We have another enhanced risk. There is a hatched risk. It's mainly going to be based around Lufkin, Texas, Shreveport, and Alexandria, Louisiana. But we also have to watch this little 5% area. I don't expect as much to be going on in this northern sector here, but we'll have to see how things pan out. We also have a wind threat where we get a 30% hatch risk. So probably one of the larger risks that I've seen for wind since I think it was Monday or Tuesday. And then we have a smaller hail threat area. So the hail threat is kind of downtrending after this. Then we get into the following day here. This is where my area comes into play. By this point, I think we're looking at a linear mode begin to take shape here, and damaging threat and a damaging wind threat comes into play. Once again, your heart dropped for a second. How so? What, do you think there was another one for you guys? No, not this time. Oh no. Yeah, let's not do that. That's the last thing we need. That's for sure. I had turned off my flash flood warnings. I mean, there's just too much going on the screen of slowing the computer down. I mean, it still slows down either way on its own. I guess I should probably put those back on. Okay, yeah, I see what you're talking about now. Yeah, it does look sus, but I get where you're coming from, dude. Alright, well, let's keep this moving. Yeah, at least for a few days, if nothing else. I'm looking forward to a little break, and I'd love an opportunity to go see a concert here on the 19th. You haven't missed much of anything. Yeah, for the most part, that's what it looks like for a lot of areas. Just a big old windbag. Yeah, definitely for your area, especially the northern mode, I would say flash flooding. Here's a look at that storm system once again. I'm here, and that's what matters. I'm here. Yep. And we will talk about that too before we end this discussion. Okay. So it looks like we. Isaiah, I know you're not talking. You were late too. Isaiah, you can't talk. You were late, bro. You were late and you even admit it. So that's not. You said you were extremely late. So we are not doing that. We're not doing the pot calling the kettle black. And so did she. So I've worked my butt off all week, and then on top of that, on Discord, you said you talked about you saying that you gonna whoop me. So I hold no sympathy for you there. But either way, I'm not worrying about it like that. Y'all should know this already by now. I don't even have the time to be really bothered with that. Truthfully. Move this back over to another screen. I mean, not really much going on Justin's feed, so it's okay if we end up seeing that blacked out for a minute. We don't have any confirmed tornadoes on the ground. I just wanted to make sure of that. But it looks like initiation starts around 1 a.m. Central again. And it kind of lingers as we go throughout the day here. Could be a little bit earlier. Then we may have another round that occurs later towards the evening. Really, I think that southern mode kind of peaks around maybe 3, 4 o'clock Central. Of course, we'll be live for that one. I really think at that point we become linear. We get the linear mode kicking in. And then we have Sunday where we're going to see a subsequent threat with that as well. Yes, Lake City was an EF3. It'll be interesting to see what final rating it ends up getting. Gotta remember, despite how crazy it looked, and we all know what it was capable of causing, it didn't hit a whole lot of structures. It was relatively rural where it hit. There was damage though, so let me make that clear. But yeah, it definitely looks like a linear mode kicks in for this mode tomorrow. Right at sunset and just about after. Seems to be right when that cold front passes through, by the way. Yeah, Poplar Bluff is in a big old radar hole. I can't stand it. It's super frustrating to deal with that one. Alright, let's go ahead and look at the 850s. Oh, the timing of that low-level jet is interesting. It kind of hangs around there. Oh wow, I went back over towards Tyler. we got another tornado warning. This area got hit earlier today, and we really don't want to see this, but this isn't even a good radar site. Jeez. This is another radar hole. We just keep finding them today, but this is Smith, Upshur, and Gregg counties. It's located over White House, moving northeast at 45 miles an hour. This will be in White House and Tyler within the next minute. Gladewater, at 5 minutes after the hour, and then 9:15 for Central Time for Clarksville City. Also have to watch out for New Chapel Hill, Winnewa, and Warren City. All of these are in Texas, of course. This radar indicated once again, not much in the way of hail potential. Yeah, the radar sites are awful today. Like, our radar coverage is piss poor. Alright, let's go. Alright, let's see. What are we, I remember these two kind of downtrending. Remember, there's that northern mode and there's the southern mode. And there might be 2 rounds. I think that first round for you is going to be the wind bag, then the other round's probably just going to be the heavy rain. It could just turn out to be 2, but I would think heavy rain at least will be associated with one of those. The short waves can pick up on severe weather potential, but also they can pick up on mesoscale convective systems, or MCS, so there's that. And usually there'll be like a short wave like right around that frontal boundary, and even after it passes you can still see like a short wave popping up later, but I don't expect much to come of that by that point though. Okay, let's get into the thermos now. Still in the abundant warm sector here. Forcing an over convection might be our fail parameters from what I can see here. Because I would think that the air mass is still going to recover in this case, unless we get an early convective mode. Well, there you go. That pretty much answers that. I didn't even have to try hard. Just one click was all it took. Yeah, this was over towards central Louisiana that we were looking at there with that sounding. Then of course we head to the following day here. Oh, look at that moisture pull over towards my area. I actually want to look at that. Oh, look at that. Isaiah, you know exactly what that little loop means. Especially that little... It's troublesome. And then this is my area on Sunday. This is around my neck of the woods. So even though I'm expecting a wind bag, do have to be a little bit watchful. Wish I had the opportunity to chase. I don't have the gas even in the car right now, let alone all of my problems solved, unfortunately. Otherwise, I totally would. There's still a solid amount of instability left over for tomorrow, too. Sunday's still a bit questionable, but it does look like there is some cape over towards my area too. I'm gonna look at that. Yep, this is right around that time frame, 18Z. There's actually an uptrend here in that northern mode, so I'm wondering what that southern mode is gonna do. I want to see what's going on over here towards central Alabama too. We do have a lot of cape here as well. Yeah, definitely looks like some embedded supercells aren't out of the equation with this. Oh, excuse me. There's that amped up STP. Yeah, southern mode looks a little nasty there. Another limiting factor might be those lapse rates not being as steep too, so there are some fail parameters here. This isn't inevitable. Then again, no severe threat truly ever is. We just have to hope that they don't verify. Alright, last thing to look at, of course, is reflectivity, and that's the end of the discussion. We're back into coverage mode here at this point. We still have our storm over here in Arkansas that has half dollar size hail potential, along with a possible tornado as well, by the way. Let's go ahead and do this. There's some really strong storms that go through Texas overnight, as far as tornado potential is concerned. It seems like, oh my gosh. Seems like, as a whole though, as far as tornado severe potential, it's marginal at best. And here you go, Isaiah. This is your first round right here. This looks like an early morning thing. And then, well, yeah, I think that is 2 rounds of maybe win back potential. No, the greatest one seems to definitely be in the afternoon. That first one might be a little bit more MCS-ish or something along those lines. And then we watch this go completely linear. Maybe some embedded cell potential over towards my area before all is said and done. Seems the shear profile might be the best towards my area. Then the southern mode lags back, and that's what could lead to our Monday threat as the final day here. Then after that, we finally might have a day or two that gives us a break here. Okay, day 5 is potential too low. Then we go back to days 6, 7, and 8 being predictability too low. Please make it stop. Alright, so that'll do it for the discussion for now. Alright, so now that we've done that, let's go back to weather-wise. I might need a moment to get up for a second, move around. Fatigue is starting to hit a little bit here. I really just think I need to grab some food. Alright, so we had our tornado warning also expired, by the way. Looks like they just issued a new one though over towards, no, not this one, or have they? Yeah, they have. Okay, come on, Siren. What are you doing? This is Hempstead in Nevada County. This is again over towards Hope. This might be the same warning. I think this is actually an old warning. And then this new one up here replaced it. Yeah, they're both the same warning. What the heck is going on here? Why do we have duplicates? Whatever. It is what it is. Yeah, I need to shave. That's what this is. My facial hair is actually growing and pushing up towards my nose right now, which is crazy. It's dropping me nuts. Anyway, though, if I can find the time to shave, that'd be nice too. But I'll be right back. I need to grab something to eat. Leftovers from last night. So sausage dogs and some chips. That's what I got. Man, this chair is very creaky. I might turn up the music on my end so that way we can mute that little bit of screech. Uh-oh. Come on, Weatherwise. Let's not do that. Come on. From what I saw in HRRR, I would say no. But I think that mergers and embedded cells could be a factor. Getting some pretty lightning over towards where Justin is. Yeah, let me pause it so that I can see. Yep, there. Yeah, okay, wait. I think it just briefly popped up on my screen here before it went back. I'll probably see it pop up on the next scan. It shouldn't take long. Alright, so they've extended that warning. Okay, so that's I thought it went a little further east, but I guess not, which is good. It doesn't go over the probabilities here. That kind of sucks. Oh well. I'm almost done eating, so I'll be showing my face in just a little bit here. Well, I don't know if you saw that, but this is that's an update on what our severe reports are looking like. We're at 32 right now. We're still a ways off from even reaching 100, let alone getting in between 100 to 200. What do you know about that song, Isaiah? Your dad is a man of culture, then. Yep, that song got a lot of people through, except for the vocalist himself. Rest in peace, Chester. We miss you. Alright. Trying to make sure I got all this gunk out my tooth before I get back to it here. Oh, that was a beautiful shot of lightning right there. Justin may not get a tornado tonight, but he is going to get some wonderful lightning photos. Alright, we're ready to finish this stream out. Alright, so I think we're going to go probably till about maybe 11. Maybe 11:30. Yeah, I think we'll go for 11:30. I mean, I think that's about all I got left in the tank is maybe one more, maybe an hour and some change for you guys. Because, I mean, I am tired, but I'm hanging in there. This storm still looks pretty good over towards Gladewater. At least on reflectivity it does. There's still some rotation there on that one, and then also towards the Garland, that storm still looks pretty solid as well. Although I do think we're going to start to struggle with outflow dominance before long with that one. Interesting situation though, towards the fourth link the storm seems to be where the tornado might be. Stands, we still have no confirmed tornadoes as of right now, which I'm very thrilled to say. Did we just lose the Texas storm completely? Yep, looks that way. Alright, we're back down to 2. So this is our first little bit of action over towards Illinois, where we have a tornado warning. Another 14 minutes till that expires. Dang, I can't get any cameras over here. I don't know what the issue is today, man. Can't get stuff to work. Yeah, we really can't get a camera up today. That sucks. Yeah, I'm loving the lightning. Honestly, Justin, it's been great. Lightning's probably one of my favorite parts of the storm. Truthfully. There's something cathartic when it comes to that for me. Like a good light show just always makes me feel better for whatever weird reason. Especially when it's off in the distance. But yeah, I have no complaints here. I feel like I'm being spoiled. I wish that, like, in a sense, I kind of wish that was happening here, but it looks like I'll get my opportunity on Sunday. Yeah, I've been keeping up with the tornado threat still. I mean, there's a couple storms. Yeah, it looks like I'm probably going to be signing off at about 11:30ish. Well, that kind of pretty much tears it for this warning then. The warning's still in effect, but I don't think they're going to keep it. They're going, yep, there it is right there. TOR possible tag to go with it. But they're going with the severe thunderstorm warning here. There's potential for hail up to quarter size and 60-mile-per-hour winds, so standard severe thunderstorm warning. Oh, here we go. There's one with 2-inch hail. This is just outside of Broken Bow here. Not really much to write home about in regards to rotation, thankfully. But yeah, this looks like it could have the potential to be a pretty big hailer here. I hate how the VIL scans are always so far behind. Seeing some good light. Ah, there you go. Come on. Come on, give us some good CG right here. I saw a couple earlier in the corner of my eye here. But man, seeing this lightning makes me miss my old place in Kennesaw, man. I would just sit on the porch, or I would just stand on the banister of the stand right against the banister of the porch and just watch the lightning. I tell you, like if I was having a bad day and I would watch that, how much better I would feel after the fact. You'd think I was crazy. I've been called crazy because of that too, but I can really care less, truthfully. And this is why I want to chase. I really just want to be out there in it. Also, guys, make sure you give Justin R here a sub as well. He's an Arkansas chaser who's been very generous to us and has allowed us to show his feed. I guess I could turn this music down just a skosh. Huh. I appreciate that, Desert Rose. Oh, sweet. That's a first for me. The first raid. I haven't any issue with that. Yeah, I've been enjoying the lightning from Justin's feed, man. It's probably one of my favorite parts of thunderstorms in general. I love looking at the lightning. So I've been really enjoying that. I would love to be out, like I said, I would love to be out there myself, just like how he is. Thanks for popping in. Appreciate it. Well, good luck with the rest of the night. Ah, no problem. Nice to make your acquaintance, by the way, too, in case I didn't say it. I'm sorry if I'm half a zombie. Appreciate you, Graybeard. Don't be a stranger. Hi, Renita. I'm hoping we get one good CG from that picture, as long as it's not too close. I remember Justin shared a clip with me the other day about how it got too close. I don't know how he fared, but if it was me, I would probably need a change of clothes after that. I probably would have sold myself. I'm just being completely honest. If it was that close. And don't get me wrong, I've had my share of close encounters, but to drive and have that happen is different. That hits entirely different. Thanks, Graybeard. Yeah. I'm just a big old weather nerd that just likes listening to metal. That's all. And maybe playing it from time to time. That's about it. And other than that, we don't really take ourselves too seriously around here. We did get a new tornado warning, though, over here towards Arkadelphia, though. It's a little louder than I thought it was, that siren, so I apologize if it hurt anyone's ears. But this is Clark, Grant, Dallas, Garland, and Hot Spring County once again under a tornado warning. I think this is about the third or fourth one I've seen tonight for the region. This one's screaming off to the northeast at 50 miles an hour. This is 7 miles south of Arkadelphia. This also has potential for quarter-size hail. Some areas that need to be watched for are Lower Lake Recreation Area, Gum Springs, Richwoods, Red Oak, Perla, Fenter, Curtis, Social Hill, Gifford, Cattle Valley, Melbourne, Friendship, Joan, DeRoche, Lake Catherine, Arkadelphia, Donaldson, Griffithtown. Hope I pronounced it right. Then Rockport and Midway in Hot Spring County. Oh, you've been a metalhead for a minute. Nice. I'm a little bit more, a little bit later down the line. I started getting into metal in the 2010s. Definitely helped me get through a hard time in life. And I've listened to it ever since. Alright, so we're probably going to lose this warning right here. New school, yes, but I did listen to the old stuff first, though. '96, '97. No, Isaiah, I am 30 years old, so I was born in '94. I turned 30 last year. But yeah, I started out listening to some of the older stuff. Oh, we got another tornado warning here in Missouri now. It's trying to be sneaky and ramp up out of nowhere here. Ah, crap, I can't. There we go. This is Mississippi, Scott, and New Madrid counties in Missouri here. This is located over Sykes and moving east at 35. This is going to also have quarter-size hail potentially along with it. This is going to be near Bertrand, Minor, and Sykeston within the next 5 minutes. Anniston, Charleston, and East Prairie within the next 10, and then Wyatt in the next 20. We also have to watch out for Dealstadt and Wilson City as well. I-57 between mile markers 1 and 20, and I-55 between mile markers 59 and 73. So another radar indicated tornado warning though. Old Mother Nature saying, I'm not finished just yet. You will pay attention to me. Oof, man. I'm glad I ate that food. That definitely helped. I feel a little better. Ah. They got another flash flood emergency? Yeah, I'm seeing it. I think I'm seeing it pop up now. Or is it already there? Ah, yeah, there it is. I can see it. It's kind of pulsating through there slowly, but I do see it. Got another severe thunderstorm warning that just got issued here. Does have a TOR possible tag on it as well for Pulaski, Pope, and Massac, and Johnson counties. Yeah, unfortunately, this was expected. This was right in the bullseye for that high risk for flash flooding. We were just hoping that somehow that wouldn't verify, but as we went later into the evening, we all knew this was going to consolidate too, so there's that. Come on, give me some more lightning. Come on, give me some more lightning. Isaiah? I think you might want to check that, bud. Yeah, that was a bad one. I know you didn't mean to, but yeah, that was a bad one, bud. Yeah, the second I saw that, I was like, this may not go over all that well. like, autocorrect, where are you? That might be worse than most of the Baconator typos I've seen throughout the course of this channel. For anyone that doesn't know, Baconator Henry is one of my moderators here. He's like one of the first mods as well. And man. Sometimes. And then sometimes I play whack and troll with them. Sometimes they try to troll me. It's funny. It's funny though. It's good comedy from time to time. Especially whenever we have lower end events or slower events too. I think the biggest hoot we have is during the is whenever we've done like hail streams. Like it can get pretty crazy sometimes. I probably have a whole compilation of about maybe 3 years worth of bloopers on my Discord. Or 2.5 years at least. Or close to it. Uh-oh. That's not good. Alright, let's go ahead and see this here. Ooh, yeah. I don't even have to look at that. We're going to, though. 77 up against. Alright, so we got 51 up against. Okay, 51 up against. Okay, I'm not getting that stronger gate to gate. Which radar are you using? Are you using Little Rock or are you using Shreveport? Yeah, Isaiah, which radar are you looking at? Little Rock? Okay. I don't know why I'm... Okay, maybe it took a little longer for it to come in. But yeah, that is looking spicy. No question, Graybeard. 77 up against... I'm seeing 80. I don't have it as 106. That must have been a couple of scans ago. One thing about radars, not radar. You got 54 up against 52. Oh. Yeah, the strongest I'm getting right now is like... Yeah, I'm getting about 60 right now, so at least it's downtrending. Yeah, because 106 gate to gate is starting to get pretty nasty there. Alright, let's go and look at CC here. Let's make sure that this wasn't down at any point. Ah, great, radar noise. That seems to be the story of the day, man. There's so much radar noise on here. Like, we haven't gotten really much of any, like, good sort of CC drops. But yeah, with the whole music thing or metal thing, I actually started out playing Guitar Hero 3, and that's how I ended up getting into bands like Metallica and Slayer. And then eventually I started getting into the more modern stuff, the Kill Switch Engages and the In Flames. And then eventually I went from Guitar Hero to a real guitar. And then eventually my taste in metal grew a little bit more extreme. And that's kind of how I've ended up where I am. Where everything has just kind of come full circle. I listen to just about everything. But yeah, a lot of my favorite bands, oddly enough, they come from Sweden and Finland. My favorite band being from Finland. In fact, I'm rocking one of their shirts right now. In fact, this is it. Probably having a hard time seeing it, but this is Insomnium, and then this is their sister band that they have on the shirt along with it. So Insomnium Gathering. I got this shirt all the way back in 2020, right around the time the pandemic got started and we couldn't go to any concerts. Okay, there we go. We're getting a little bit more lightning. Yeah, that's my story with metal. And a short summary. Blasphemy. Says the person who sings Britney Spears lyrics in the chat. Yeah. Yeah, he's trying to troll. He's just trying to troll. I'm not feeding into it though. If anything, if worse comes to worse, he knows that I can get him. So you trying it today? You mean me not having a band shirt on? Yeah. If we grew the channel enough, I would probably still make like a custom shirt. Oh dang, you got something against Britney. Nah, I don't really mess with either one of them like that. I mean, I'm also the kind of guy that'll listen to just about any type of music, but yeah, I don't really mess with those two at all. Besides, I heard more than my fair share. Isn't that... Alright, let me pause this real quick so that way I can actually get a look at what's going on. Okay, it's not this one. I think it's the other one. Not having a band shirt on. Yeah, I was so tired yesterday that I just didn't even bother. I was just like, I'll just wear the work shirt. I don't care. But yeah, sometimes I'll wear the work shirt, but more often than not, I don't. Well, at least by the time I go live, but these last couple of days have been pretty hectic, so. And even today it was pretty hectic. But I said, you know what? Let me get this shirt off of me because I was covered in sweat today. It was hot. It was 85 plus. Oh. Oh, she's, oh, that sucks. Hang on a minute. It looks like there might be some outflow issues with it, but at the same time, though, that definitely looks embedded, like an embedded cell there. You always gotta be watchful of those. I've seen far too many times what can happen with that. See a couple little areas right here to watch. It could be radar noise too, though, because we're getting pretty close to Paducah, actually, once again. This might be like, what, the second or third time that they would end up taking shelter if it does indeed end up passing through there. Yeah, it was 80, we got to, I think, 85, 86 today. Dew point was in the mid 60s. Yeah, and high relative humidity, so that day was tough. Today was a tough one. Not to mention that, and this is a hint of advice for anyone that decides to get aeration. Please make sure you water your yard in advance. Because if you actually want the plugs and the results that you get advertised. Oh, okay. Okay, great deal. I'll catch you later. Appreciate you. Thanks for tuning in and also subscribing, man. Really appreciate that. But yeah, just a tip for anyone that is gonna get aeration on their yard. Just water your lawn. It's only gonna help you. Because if you don't, you're just throwing money away. And then more than likely, the guy that's aerating your yard, you're gonna probably get the mad too. Just being honest. Because I remember the day I was hot. Alright. Yeah, definitely don't be a stranger. I think I actually see maybe 3 areas of broad rotation now. Oh no. No. Go away. We do not want to pull up feeds that we are not authorized to pull up. That is smoke I do not want. That rotation's starting to look pretty gnarly again. We're just outside of State Road 51 here. Might be on the edge of Joan here as well. Depending on which way this may shift, it may either hit the eastern part of Brown Springs or miss it. I'm trying to figure out exactly what might be here. I don't know if this is a roadway or railroad. I think it's just a main road here, but I can't get great details on what it is. Alright, this is Witherspoon Road, but so this storm is about to cross Witherspoon Road here in the next few minutes. If you happen to be here, you need to take shelter. This looks like it's trying to ramp back up again. Look at that, 96 up against. So it's about 100 mile per hour gate to gate there. Ooh, all that body armor and that Gatorade is hitting me. I'm gonna have to go to the bathroom. I don't know why I thought it was a good idea to drink all that at once. I'll be back. Alright, here we go. I'm back. Sorry about that. And as if I didn't think that was going to happen after drinking a whole bottle of Gatorade and body armor in rapid succession. Like that wasn't going to happen. Genius. Genius, Ty. Anyway. At least I know I'm hydrated. That rotation seems like it really wants to try and tighten back up. With it being elongated like that, I'm pretty sure if it is producing, it's a very small little drill bit. But it's a strong drill bit nonetheless. Look at that. And it's trying to. There's a chance that that could be down, but I'm still pretty doubtful at this point. It's just the story of the day when it comes to looking at CC has always been just nothing but radar noise. And that's really been the issue. Let's check out our other storm over here in Missouri. Pretty much a similar deal as far as CC. No evidence of anything down particularly yet. There's a good little couplet right here that's popped up. That's really strong gate to gate, by the way. That's about 140. Might be a mezzo handoff that's occurring here. Okay, and there's the extension of that tornado warning. Not surprised to see that at all. We'll see what they do with it after the next 8 minutes here. Gate to gate. So if we were to look at this from like pixel to pixel amputee, what you're looking at is the change in direction of wind here. So this area in the red, those are winds going away from the radar. The blue and the green, that's winds going towards the radar. When you look at it from pixel to pixel and you have the crosshair on, you'll see the shift. So here's 64.9, that's winds going towards the radar. Going away from the radar, we have about 10. You add those together and that is the gate-to-gate wind shear that you have. So in this case, we would have, let me make sure I have it right. We're looking at 75 even, or 75 mile per hour gate-to-gate wind shear. So yeah, you just go one pixel here, and then go right over here. Yeah, that's how you get your gate-to-gate. It's pretty simple. Pretty simple, really. The higher the gate-to-gate, the stronger the rotation, obviously. Once you start getting above 110 to 120, that's when you start seeing potential from strong to maybe violent TOR parameters. But yeah, usually about 60 plus is when you start to see a clear signal for a potential tornado. And from what I can see here based off the pixels, it looks like if it is producing, it is a very small drill bit right now, but that is a nice little uptrend that I see here too. So we're getting towards about 110, 115, so there's some very strong rotation in here. Once I start seeing about 100, I definitely will start spamming the CC a bit more. In fact, this one might be a split screen or split view that I might do. Yeah, that's about where I'm at, about 109, 110. Yeah, that's pretty good though. It's pretty strong. I'm getting 64.9 and 47, so I would actually say that's 116. I'm zoomed in. I think I don't know if I'm like maybe zoomed in tighter than you are. But yeah, I'm seeing 116. So yeah, that's down actually, I think. Yeah, CC kind of matches. It's just maybe a little bit further ahead here, but because the scan's like 2 minutes faster. But I do think that that's down actually. So we got a nocturnal tornado over here just to the east of Donaldson. And this is going to most likely be heading over towards maybe Hara in due time. I don't expect this to hit Central, but this is going to end up kind of straddling alongside the I-67 corridor over here. This may end up hitting Harp though as well, and also make a close pass to Pearl as of right now. What, the storm just got swallowed by the line, or did the storm drop something and Sykes and got hit? Gotta be careful using that term. Oh, we're seeing an uptick. Oh, swallowed by the line, okay. Gotta remember to use the context, sir. You must remember to use the context. We broadened back out, but the velocities are still really strong. Yeah, the velocity's kind of broadened out, so we don't have a TVS as much. But even so, it seems like there's really good evidence of inflow still, based off reflectivity. So most definitely, I'm still thinking that we have potential for another recycle here. And you can also see that there's even a hail core that's developed here for a brief moment. It's still there, it's just past midway, but still it's something that we're gonna have to keep an eye on over the next few scans here. But yeah, you can see a little dark red spot here. Oh, they will. They're gonna have to. They're gonna have to. I mean, that velocity is too strong for them not to do it. I would be highly shocked if they didn't. Then again, a lot of these guys know the radar even better than I do, so you never know. I don't know if I said that I was happy. I don't know if I responded to what you said earlier, Amputee, but you already know that I'm happy to help. I really need to make more videos for Weather Nerd 101. This is giving me ideas on what to do, though, because that's one thing that I've been struggling with. I've been kind of running dry with ideas in general. But especially being introduced to new people like yourself, it's kind of brought back some of those creative juices again. Okay. Yeah. Kind of what we expected. In fact, I think I might end up having something higher than that. I wonder if it's radar artifact or not. No, I think I got a reissue. Yep, there it is. Yeah, they did. They reissued. Yeah, they have this now to the, they now have this to the south of Melbourne by 7 miles. It's moving to about 40, but yeah, they reissued. Told you the way that looked on radar. Excuse me. The way that looked on radar, there was no way that they weren't. I would have been really surprised. Like I said, I would have been pretty surprised if they didn't. And look at that. The next scan, it's already kind of pulsing in and out. Might be another meso handoff trying to occur. Ooh, man. Alright. Listen up, guys. I'm starting to doze. I'm sorry. So 11:30 is the end of it. Unless you just want to see me sleeping on stream or hear me snore. I've done good to stay up as long as I have, that's for sure. And I know that we got another day ahead of us tomorrow. It could potentially be long in its own right, so I want to make sure I have something left over. I don't know if it's day 8, if it'll be an 8 or 9 days straight of streaming. Yeah, I would say probably off to the west side of town. Yeah, we're already looking at it. Well, yeah, I'd say the west side of Little Rock probably could get the warning if it does continue to maintain itself. That's just really the big question here, though. It has the instability and the wind profile to do it. Biggest fail contingency would be the lapse rates, and even then, that's not necessarily a fail parameter. I just don't think that you would see as much in the way of long trackers with this setup, but that doesn't mean you won't get a tornado. That's just a little different. Ooh, excuse me, man. Holy cow. Alright, so like I said, y'all, 11:30, I'm probably gonna have to call it a night. I'm pretty sure y'all don't want to see me just pass out randomly. I mean, if you look at it on radar, I mean, you can tell that it's cyclic. And I mean, you still see the inflow notch, so as long as it maintains that, it can easily just keep on doing meso replacements. Oh yeah, look at look at that TVS. So I mean, we match that with CC, then the rest is pretty self-explanatory. I got exactly what you're talking about. So yeah, that's about 120. So there's a pretty good chance there might be something down. Could even be strong. Oh yeah, that's down. Gotta sound it again. Alright, so we have a confirmed tornado. Well, we're going to confirm the tornado here. Just outside of Harp. This is going to be heading into Harp in the next little bit over here. And over towards M78 here is where we have an airport that might end up being affected here. This may pass just off to the northwest of there and Baptist Health Medical Center in Hot Spring County. After that, we start getting more populated areas like Perla and Gifford. So once we get there, we need to make sure we are taking shelter for, because it does look like this is down and this could be pretty strong. Sizable debris signature that I'm seeing here. Before long, as I was mentioning with one of the mods earlier, is the potential of this maybe passing to the west of Little Rock proper. The thing with this storm though is, and it's really unique, is that we see some really fast cycling ongoing, so there is a chance that this may not be dropping. This is the lowest I've seen the rotation in a while, or the weakest I've seen the rotation in a while. Oof. Chest. Ooh, man, that hurts. If it did touch down, it was very brief. It could have been strong though. Outflow is looking like it's starting to become an issue. And see what I was talking about? I'm thinking that there might be a chance that we're seeing this little inflow notch get a little bit congested here. Warm air is the life source of these thunderstorms here. So if we start to lose that inflow, this storm's tornado potential will be kaput. Then after that, I think that's really it. Still have that remnant tornado warning over here in Missouri, which I'm pretty sure is going to be allowed to expire. In fact, there they go issuing the severe thunderstorm warning with TOR tag. TOR possible tag with it. Come on, let me see it. Can I see it, please? Come on, weatherwise. Let's not do that. Thank you. Yeah, it does have a TOR possible tag. Also has 70-mile-per-hour winds to go with it. This is also confirmed to be causing flash flooding, or has a high potential for it at the very least. Oh, ooh, excuse me. What? Yeah, that once that inflow notch is gone, that's gonna do it. Yeah, that inflow is going away pretty quick. Alright, MPT, I'm probably not going to be too far behind you. Probably try to chill down and get ready for tomorrow as well. I have no idea what time I'm going to be live for. Because I literally could be... I could make an argument that storms will be firing early. And then I could also look at that early afternoon threat and go with that. So we'll just kind of make the thumbnail late tonight and just kind of be on standby if it's at all possible. Or we'll just do it early in the morning. I think I'm leaning towards that afternoon threat though, me truthfully. But either way, have a good night, man. I'll see you tomorrow. Thanks for tuning in, man. Woo-wee. Yep, outflow's starting to win out with this storm. Oh, trust me, I will. That bed behind me is calling my name. Yep, that's in game for that one. That's just going to be a line segment with maybe occasional tornado potential. Well, I guess we'll call it a night in a little bit here. I said that mattress is calling my name. Shut up, Isaiah. He's out here trying to say a bunch of stuff. You know what? Screw you. Anyway, I might just call it a night now, truthfully. I'm not going to. I'm probably just going to end the stream. I need to get some rest. I mean, a lot of y'all have been worried about me resting up, and I should. So, with that one's inflow notch closing and this one looking like trash now on radar, which is honestly fine by me again, as I've mentioned 1,000 times today. I think this is where I say good night. Be on the lookout tonight, because there's still potential for a few areas of broad rotation to occur and maybe produce a brief little tornado. I don't expect any long trackers tonight, but anything is possible. So always be on guard if your area is under a tornado or severe thunderstorm watch. And with that, we're going to call it a night here, and I will see you tomorrow. Till then, take care of each other, take care of yourselves, and have a good night.